Welcome, everyone. As soon as I turn on the mic, I have this gigantic urge to sneeze. But not an actual sneeze, mind you. You get your VTuber sneezes bot out of here. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? This music's too loud. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing well. Let's get this party started. We're not playing the Sega Smash Pack Volume 1 version. I wish I had. I wish I had a Sega Smash Pack version of the famous EA sound driver. I was going to run something. Notepad. Notepad's already running. Might and magic gates to another world. Good luck with that, Reg. Good luck with that. One day you can become a highly talented video game engine programmer. Who's all here? Let's get up the good music first. Whoa, I can't push the buttons today. No more of that. Seems to be behaving today. The capture and everything. There we go. There's the good music.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Lunar was here. Thank you for the follow. Lunar was here. Who's all here? Lunar was here. Foamed, Severb, Marmot, Reg, of course. Reg with his highly informative TED Talk. Phantasm, Ultimo, Pac-Man Red, Kraid, Mudu-sama. Hello, good to see you. Abs Nerdity. Lawn Dog, Raccoon. Welcome, everybody. We're gonna go to towns. Oh, I need my thing. These are the wrong notes. Okay. Ow. Start the timer. Ah, what lovely music. Perfect introduction to a lovely game. So we're at day 145. We've got a couple of options going on here. Our characters are at, like, relatively good amounts of numbers. Not everybody's level 100, but Dad is. I could do more circus stuff. We could do more circus stuff. What have I got here? I've listed where all the talons and the discs are, but we can't get there yet. We have to get Sherman. We have to get Sherman. That is a underlined all caps thing on here. So how do we get Sherman? Oh, how old is everybody? 23, 20, 25. Yeah, okay, we're all good there. We can do the circus thing to get some more numbers. This music is perfect and beautiful, and I'll hear nothing. I'll hear no, what's the word? Hey, esports are for losers. How's it going? Mounted patrols. We're doing about 1,000 damage on attack. An iron shield. It is not, Raccoon. It is not. Gems tends to turn out... Gems was easy to use. So it was... So, Gems turned out a bunch of mediocre music because it was easy to use. Right? Pool of Pestilence. Jump in? No. Why would I do that? Uh-oh, you caught me. I found the troll. Genesis Exemplary Music System, Reg, is what it stands for. So... Gems was easy to use, so it produced a bunch of... Wait a second, does luck influence treasure drops? Does luck influence treasure drops? Anyway, Gems had the same kind of problem that a space hoppercopter. How's it going? Hot. That Unity has. Which is that it explicitly made stuff easy to use. So it got used by a number of people who maybe shouldn't have been using it in the first place. And that ended up... No! No, my shaman pipe. Oh, wait, Shaman Pipe just gives magic resistance. Never mind. Right, so a bunch of people who probably shouldn't have been doing so ended up making music using gems because it was easy to use. This is not my beautiful pipe. Sorry.
Did someone say gem? Gem is
Gem?
excitement. Oh, you gem is adventure. Oh, glamour and glitter, fashion and fame. Gem is truly outrageous, truly outrageous. Ooh, gem, music's contagious, outrageous. Gem is my name.
Hey,
no one
Shadrock.
else is
Hey,
the
Ralph.
same. Gem is my name.
Goat Tongue, thank you for the 100 bits. Holy shit, $1 million for the gold plate mail. Shadrock, welcome. Now I'm thinking of like famous art musician, like art rock bands combined with famous artists. All right, we got to do this. I got to find out. I got to know. Yes. Lucky dice. Famous aardvark bands. Hey, Jiggy, how's it going? I'll remember how to do this.
Beef. Lady. Beef. Lady. Beef. Lady. Beef lady. Beef lady. Beef lady. Beef lady, 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 beef lady,
Fillet the beef.
beef lady, beef lady, beef lady, beef lady, beef lady, beef lady.
Ralph, thank you for the 100 bits.
Beef lady, 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 beef lady,
Beef lady. Hooray, a Koopy doll. Yes. DB Flay. Famous airplane robber. And plus 10 luck. We're doing this a bit. This is the easy way up? Yeah, here we go. Bell. Because if luck improves the items you get from encounters, we've got to do this because I've got loot addiction, folks. You watch me play any Diablo type game that has it, I'm gonna be doing Magic Find build 100%. Just give me every item.
Cursed the demon for invading her sanctuary and attacked.
Until like the last boss. And then I'll be like, okay, now it's time. Now it's time to use the best of the items that I've been stockpiling this whole time. All right, how many? 3 more, okay.
When he arrived, he was attacked outright.
Okay. Do. Lucky dice. I gotta do this. It must be done. Also, you only have, like, I think you have 1 month out of the year to increase your stats in this. At least, like, this easily. Okay. One more. Perhaps we'll just go with endurance for the last one. Can always use more endurance. Although we did get that, like, 1,000 HP boost. Kind of at the wrong time. Well, I don't know. Wrong in terms of final power level, but right in terms of ability to progress in the game faster. Right? Do we want... For speed? We could use more speed. Can always use more speed. Okay, rest. Now. Yeah, 100. Maxed out. I forgot abilities max out at 100 in this. Can't swim. Okay, we've got max luck. Which also means that Beef can free up, like, nothing because none of his things give him luck. Okay. Some of that was probably wasted. Anyway, we've got 100 luck now. All right, good. Now, where is Sherman? This is a question. This is trouble. A troubling question. Are we in Automap? I don't think we got any hints about where Sherman was, right? Okay. A warbot and 199 muggers. Okay. Okay. Do 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 do. All right, this is a little more fair. A little more fair. Do 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 do. Got him. A hidden cache. Okay. Okay. I take back what I said about luck affecting. I take back what I said about luck affecting treasure. That's some garbage treasure. Neon green. Oh. Here's my problem. Here's why I wouldn't do that, Shadrock, and it might not be it might not relate to your own reasons or your own aesthetic choices at all. I really like the aesthetic of, like, faded, yellowed, gaudy old plastic. It's so, like, you know, I don't know how to describe it, but, like, it's a classic aesthetic to me. The Chancellor, the Viking, and hundreds of hungry plants. This is gonna be crap loot again. Oh, Brain Eater and Melting Man. Do I have enough for another meteor shower? I sure do! Ah! Good. Kill the hermits. can get these guys. Yeah, I got one. I got an SNES like that. D, thank you for the host. B, ring mail. Like my SNES, my SNES, my do you have to search to find the swords? Burly mountain men guard the Sword of Valor. Challenge them for it? Yes. Treasure! Dad found a Valor sword. I don't know, Reg. You'd probably be better off finding somebody who's creating custom cases that are not 3D printed. Thank you, SGPU. 3D printing isn't exactly, unless you have a specific type, which is more expensive. 3D printing isn't really well suited to fine detail like a Game Boy cart. Do I have enough for more meteor swarms? I sure do. Oh, I didn't have enough for... I gotcha. I gotcha. They shoot energy blasts? Oh, that's nothing. It's nothing to worry about. Hatchet Men are fucking... They're dangerous. They have instant kill. They have instant kill. I wonder what party of enemies you'd have to fight to get exactly 69 420 experience from in this. What enemy party? I don't understand. Right? Like... if they're in this sector at all... Wait a second. It's the inn. It's the saloon. Maybe the feeding frenzy. Meal C, inexperience. Do 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 do. Ardal seeks something. You're gonna give me the same? Ardal seeks items. That's all you get. Have I done the entirety of this dungeon? Alright, you gotta go in. Do the thing. Want some rye pressure? Of course you do. Of course you do. I've done this whole cavern, right? I haven't done any of this cavern. Or I did this cavern and then loaded the game afterwards because I got screwed up. $13.12. Yeah, and this is the one you come in from the outside. Herbs. Let's see what it says
And
here.
so they fought.
Isolated deep in the tundra, Castle Pinehurst is the most singular of all Kron's strongholds. Lord Peabody von Pinehurst is alone among Kron's nobles as a dabbler in sciences and sorceries more circumspect experimenters leave undabbled. Loyalty is the quality Lord Peabody values most, and he sometimes tests it in his guests by asking them to assist his friends. But guests in his stronghold should be on their guard. Time here can fly in either direction thanks to a device that Lord Peabody closely guards. Peabody's dungeon. Sarrakin's Mine. I don't know the first bit of where I should search for Sherman. Ice Cave is just a treasure thing, right? Lord Hordall, Castle Woodhaven. Where's a battle bishop? Middlegate, Zabrin, Korax Cavern. I don't understand it. Forest Cavern. Luxus. Castle Hillstone. Hey, Zetsubera, how's it going? Good to see you. I'm trying to figure out where I need to go to find Sherman.
Welcome.
Then it did emerge, and at the sight I turned and fled into the darkness up the higher staircase that rose behind me.
Akabidi, thank you for the
Fled
100 bits.
unknowingly up incredible steps and ladders and inclined planes to which no human sight or logic guided me, and which I must ever relegate to the world of dreams for want of any confirmation.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Akabidi. Speedy, I think the question is not in volume. The question is in density. Density can be too low. But size, relative to density. If you have a large game and it's as dense as any other. Dense and varied, I guess, is the... Those two things. It doesn't fucking say. It doesn't fucking say. I wish there was a fucking locate person spell. I've already done this dungeon, and it turned up nothing worthwhile. Right, like... I'd rather play a short game that had a lot of varied, interesting content than a game that's like, you know, just the same repetitive stuff and empty zones for, you know, for like the whole thing. Yeah. Empty games are boring, regardless of size. All right, listen for rumors. Mandigal. Okay, I don't give a shit where Mandigal is. Slayer seeks death. Whoa. Where'd I put my pencil? This will have to do. Oh, I know what this is. That's Dancing Sword. Oh, nice. Nice pressure. Always good to hear that. Transmutation at 8-8, the corners.
See a nice young man.
Spider-Man with the raid, welcome.
Would you mind running the camera?
Thank you for the raid, welcome.
My wife had to milk the goat. That's it. The buttons are labeled.
Welcome, welcome. Hello, lady. Don't worry, we'll be seeing more of the lady. Bastard special. I don't know what the bastard special is. Yeah, just the goblets, and then she tells you where the children are, right? Donate at all temples. Big dude breakfast is when you do a big workout and then you eat a, like, protein and carbohydrate heavy breakfast afterwards. There you go. What did that say? What did that just say? Something about the hourglass. Just a big bowl of sugar water. I have so many Discord messages right now. Okay. I got it. Okay, good. 3674. S367, 4. Bacon, eggs, toast, sausages, and OJ. So what I used to do, because it took me a while to like make all of that. Yeah, I'm at 7. Now I need to go south. Because it took me a while to make all of that stuff. What I would do is I would, oh yeah, we got that already. I would mix vanilla protein powder with orange juice. And, I would mix vanilla protein powder with orange juice. And drink that immediately after the workout. Okay, these do cycle. And then I would do like one of pancakes, waffles, yeah, exactly. One of like pancakes, waffles, biscuits and gravy, French toast, or just like a stack of regular toast. And then yeah, like sausage, bacon, even a steak, and several eggs. There's a variation, which is the devil's breakfast, which is the devil's breakfast is when you're doing a super heavy lift day, which is it's 6 slices of bacon, 6 eggs, and 6 pieces of toast. But that was when I was like, doing like useless. That was when I was doing like, I don't know, 300 plus deadlifts as a work set. No, why are you... Tavern drinks give a bonus. Okay. Oh, gourmet dinner B. Spoiled, you're sick. Don't be jealous. Be inspired. You eat a big breakfast by doing a lot of here's the thing. You can eat more if you do more work. Specialties. Wolf nipple chips, by the way. Okay, we can't get it until next year. Can't get it until next year. Yeah, exactly. That's useful. That's useful information. I mean, pretty much. Right? Hey, Rehatla. Welcome. Welcome. I'm doing something wrong. Druids. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's why I always... An old druid cackles, your breath really reeks of my favorite red hot wolf nipple chips. Friends, take this spell, Nature's Gate. Which side of this? Oh, I'm not gonna bother writing these down. They're not here, are they? Free all the white knights.
Who is Duke Donuts? Duke Donuts is a free service to you, including premium pricing, including free shipping to the continental US, United States, and with free trial at participating
Shadrock, thank you for the 100
businesses.
bits.
Check out what's new and have us talk. Duke Donuts is the best place in the world to eat with your friends, family and business and get professional advice. They're also, without a doubt, the most popular website to get your food and help you achieve your goals.
All true. All true about Duke Donuts. Right there. Tidal Wave. Atlanteum, there it is. I don't know what any of that stuff does. Do 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 do. Cavern below Atlanteum. The Atlanteum mania for civic improvement has penetrated even into this dreary place. The citizens employed in this renewal project are often no more ready to tolerate adventurers than they are monsters. The local affinity for statues obtains even here, and each stone image offers a surprise. Only a foolish enter the maze area, but many leave it measurably wiser. Well, I guess let's explore this cavern. They're totally incomparable, Dr. Acceleron. Except in, like, physical size, I guess. But that'd be saying, like, how many, I'd be like saying, how many cannolis are in an engine block? Right? It's not a equatable thing. Buy tickets to the arena, the Monster Bowl, and the Coliseum at your local blacksmith. Hurry, limited time offer. Do 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 do.
He did not see himself as the big, powerful ape he was.
Do do do. True. It's true. But yeah, the basic idea is that each... if time enough is spent in the elemental plane of air, square 114 should be seen for encasement purposes. I think I had this written down on the other side. Oh, they're all, yeah. They're all one step out of the corner for encasement. We knew that one already. Wait, does each of these homes have a clue in it? No, just that one. Okay. Huh. I already went in there. Did I go in here? No. Do 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 do. Swarm not actually deadly. That's the best I got. Do 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 do. Nothing. All right, we've got everything here. I'm gonna check this top zone. Thieves. Harry Carey and No Name can be found simply sitting around in the cavern under Volcania at X1Y14. I think we've already done that. This is looking promising. Marble statue of a winged beast has a button protruding from its pedestal. Press it? Yes. Poof. Well. I forget if thieves are a lose all gold or just lose some gold enemy. Okay, that's how we get into the maze area. Statue of a renowned scholar. Kneels with a book in hand. Read the pages? Yes. After reading the pages, you are enlightened. I don't know what that did. No big deal. Just 45 dinosaurs hiding under this town. Okay, compass just gives you the map. Do 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 do. Blazing axe +9. Rope and hooks. Got him. Man. Most of this stuff is just trash. Pyrohydra, Apparition, Barbarian, Kobold Captains. Defense ring +5 is okay. That's not bad. Man. Buy a key from a locksmith and win a battle of the same color in each forum. Then, to the castles and find a bishop of that key's color battle. Extremely awkward sentence structure there. That's okay. I love that bug-eyed bug. Are Cursed Slayers undead? No. The Cursed Slayers kill or they curse or something? Very good animations in this game. Love the animations in this game. Ah, they curse. Okay, that's fine. Curse we can deal with. Somewhere. Is it just remove condition? Yeah. Flailer and Fumbler have been taken captive and chained among many others in the Pearl Islands. Okay, we got them. Dead End and Death. Okay. Man, that's some fucking noir shit right there. What do you suppose a gatekeeper looks like? Funny. I was expecting it to look like a gamer. God damn it. All these garbage items that I don't want. Every time you look at the statue, it appears to be moving. Touch it? No, not yet.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Lunar IPv4. Give her the follow. Poof. Been put somewhere else in the dungeon. It's one of those things where it's like, you expect the voiceover to say, like, it's like you hear that in the in the like noir voiceover voice. I was at the corner of dead end and death. Old rotting wooden statue appears unstable. Small but sturdy button extends from the nose. Press it? Yes. The statue explodes. Something angry monsters. Swamp dog. Little did I know, a case of a lifetime was about to land on my desk. Or something like that. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not a dialogue writer. Yet. Troubadour. A metallic statue of an Atlantean deity stares at you intensely. Touch it? Yes. Its eyes appear to come alive and you feel drained. Oh no. In what way has it drained me? Oh, that's not good. You think that comes back after you rest? We got a lot of circusing to do if not. Okay, they're back. Back to normal. Nothing XS, what's up? Might and magic. 2 for 1 special. Today only. This is normal music, bumfuzzled. Other than some minor inconsistencies that it would take a it would take an expert to even begin to notice. So this is exactly how it ought to sound. I don't need a scale mail ever. I don't need a +3 Thieves Pick. Harsh Hammer. I gotta think about that. Burning Bow, no. Whoops! I just discarded something that I probably shouldn't have. I don't know what that was. Only Charm. Fire Shield, no. Oh, is it the Twitch thing? Bronze Ring Mail, don't need. Did I already go down here? Yes. A moon rock? Moon rock is actually good. Well, shit, the fuck? That's the whole map, right? No. That's all of the dead ends, though. I accept that. So what the fuck? I did all the shit in I did all the stuff in the place. Iron Splint Mail. No. Fire Glaive. No. Gold Shield, yes. Speed Boots, yes. Iron Helm, no. Gold Shield, yes. Ancient Bow, yes. Harsh Hammer, no. Fire Shield, no. Gold Plate Mail, yes. Defense Ring, yes. Wait. I haven't already rescued. HK Fui. Middlegate, Atlantium, Tundara, Volcania, Zanzibar. Navigating is easy to me. It's just a case of, like, I don't know where I need to go to start looking for the thing that I need. Unless it's, like, mysteriously in Zanzibar? Are they in the desert or something? I already had Gourmet Dinner B. Donated all the temples. 3674. Yeah, we got that. Meal C and experience. Unless I missed the tip somewhere. Eventually, they'll give you a tip. Hoard all seeks items. It's useless. I just don't know where the... I need to rescue some morons. And I don't know where they are, is the problem. I don't know where the guy that I need to... I don't know where the guy I need to rescue is. I know I need to rescue him. I just don't know from where. And I think I've gotten all of the major hints already. Yeah, he's in peril. That's true. Oh, no. Chosen
He
ones
was no
only.
wizard to be trifled with. He attacked.
Can't get much. You shouldn't be here until you save the king in the 9th century. Boing. And we're back in Atlantium. Not Atlantium, Middlegate. When you donate at the temple enough times, which again I think is either random or based on what day of the week it is, you get all of the protection spells. 200 light, 60 magic, 60 forces, levitate, walk on water, and guard dog. Magic Monster Pit, hell yeah. Just right next to the town, the Magic Monster Pit. So... Alright, do we have any... Do we have any Might and Magic 2 experts in chat? I want to know something very specific. I want to know something very, very specific. So as to avoid... spoiling something. Yeah, double major in Might and Magic. Sandstorm whips the party away. Oops, somebody got diseased. Remove the beef disease. Hey, iBeat, how's it going? That was a big encounter. That was 500,000 experience points. So my question, and if you have to look this up, that's fine. But what I want to know is, where do I find the clue that tells me where Sherman is? Where do I find the clue that tells me where Sherman is? That's what I'm trying to solve. Not where Sherman is. You know, not the where Sherman is already. I want to know where I get the clue that points me to Sherman if I was playing this game normally. Yeah, that's better. Small oasis, you find 40 food. An earthquake shakes the party. Yellow message number 1. I mean, that would be fine, too. Fthoot is a good word. Pneumatic rift? Okay. There's a note in Pneumatic Rift Cavern. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Pond Water. That's what I wanted to know. Now I gotta find out where Pneumatic Rift Cavern is. E3. Okay. Did I get the... Forgot to search. Guardians, come back. Whoops. Whoops. Destroy a document, I can do that.
Incoming file transfer.
Let me destroy a document. Some water damage to pay stubs. And one unemployment thing. We gotta go further south.
Vade saw Keela and attacked without pause.
No. These guys are dangerous because they disintegrate you if they actually knock you down, if I remember correctly. Now we can fight them. We tested some stuff, and one of the quests has like a really, really weird mechanism for how progress works. silver ringmail is not bad. Might already have gold ringmail, though. Okay, somewhere in here is the Nomadic Rift Cavern. I wonder where. Oops. Wow, phase spirits are real nasty, apparently. Sharp saber, long dagger. Two guardians. Many crypt fiends. Spido bugs. Alright. Dude. Do. 865. This is a dangerous area. Dangerous area. And they're still giving... crap loot. Okay. Because they don't take damage from stuff. Mora, thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the good luck. 632,000 experience. We're actually earning non-trivial amounts of the slithering envoy of evil attacks. Dude. Ooh, Disruptor plus 11. Iron Scale Mail plus 13. I wonder what a Disruptor does. I wonder. I still wonder. Sandstorm whips the party away. Do. Did they manage to put somebody to sleep? Holy shit. They put two people to sleep. Got him. Right. Gosh, sandstorms are annoying. Let's rest at the small oasis. Actually, you know what? Let's, town portal. if they've got anything different here. That's 7-1. Yeah, I got that one already. Do 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 do. Alright. Are you the temple? No. You the temple? Yes. Yes. Give me that blessing. Ah. Fortunately, from my circus shenanigans, I have my recall point set here. Okay, straight down. Living Dead, Ranger, Spido, Bugs, and Squires. Valiant Knights. There they are, Valiant Knights. They do a lot of fucking damage. Do 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 do. Horribly. Burn, burn. Burn, burn. Bum, 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 bum. It's a lot of them. Almost 1 million experience, though. Gold chainmail. Gold chainmail. Alert, alert, gold chainmail. Gold chainmail not worth it. We've been whipped away. Is Nomadic Rift Cavern not even in the desert? Am I being a fool? Dude. These guys also not. They do something. They do something bad. They cast death. Instant death. Wonderful. Short blow +1. Totally worth it. Hey, Smooham, how's it going? Nomadic Rift Cavern's probably going to be in one of the fucking trees or something. I think this is a very good. This is an excellent version of this game, and I think it's an excellent game overall. Good graphics, good music, good sounds. No, come on. Right. Right. Boo-doo-doo. That was menu delay that got us there. I'd say that's the one problem this game has. The one, like, major problem is that the menus sometimes delay. But it's related to the frame rate of the game. Alright, I searched everything north of the thing. It's time to check all the trees. Yellow message. I don't... The problem is that the delay is, like, variable. Oops. Okay. Here? Yeah, here. Okay. One more. Wait a second. It's not even in the desert. All right. Many muggers. Were muggers the ones that gave me, like... You have found a weapon. This torch looks crooked. Adjust it? Yes. Okay. You have found a... You have found a weapon. Oh, that's some garbage weapons. Pudded. Hey, Callum, how's it going? Ah, wonderful. A weapons cache of stuff I probably don't want, right? Defense ring is fine. Fine. Do-do. Destroy document. HP is current out of maximum. Yeah. Callum, you got 3 ancient waterlogged pay stubs. The Supreme Dragon Lord oversees the Realm of Destruction in D1 at X10Y12. Oh, to the right of the HP on the main screen is armor class and food. Armor class and food. Greedy snitches. You know what they say, snitches get dancing swordses. Berserker has found a glaive. Berserker has found a naginata. Mighty Nakazawa and Lord Peabody's servant Sherman were last seen having some problems with Amazons near Natives Cove at X10Y1. There we go. Natives Cove 10-1. Thank you. Was it is not a crook who dug that up? Who dug up that I should be looking here for the hint? Already done this. While we're here, we'll get all the hints it might have. This cavern is so fucking weird. It's like low-level encounters, shitty enemies, Serpent King. We gotta kill the Serpent King again. Well, whoever it was that provided the direction, thank you. I thought this was just a, like, leveling area without significant hints. Mist Warrior. We already know. We already know Mist Warrior. We've already killed him. Dino! What's up? How's it going? Did I already do this side of this side? Yeah. No. I gotta do this side. Oh man, 6 ninjas. Dad found a crossbow. Too many guns found a crossbow. I'm gonna keep at least some of the weapons we're getting in here because I think they're completely worthless. Mr. Wizard, the top scientist, has been interrupted in his research of the arcane wilderness by a very nasty Lich Lord at X1Y14. Mr. Wizard 114. Do 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 do. Auto map. All right, we got to do the bottom section. I forget if you have to do the king's quests and the battle bishops. Holy Moly and Slick Pick are entertaining monsters at Dawn's Mistbog Cavern. I don't give a shit about Holy Moly and Slick Pick. Or Vikings. There they are. They're done. Too Many Guns has found a great bow. I bet it's not that great. Do 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 do. Well, yes, Soppy. Well. Hastily written by a shaky hand. Message reads, Fluxor, Radicon, Toddler, and Capitor are essential to gain the element orb. That's why Ultima 4 was considered such a major step forward. Hazemaker, what's up? How's it going? That's what, a rumor you heard about the Nomad's treasure hoard suddenly pops back into your memory as you spy an overly large black X. 166 gold. The Nomads don't have... The Nomads don't have a lot of treasure, folks. Nice. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're settling in.
Oh, I see a nice young man has come to visit us. Would you mind running the camera for a minute? My wife had to milk the goat. That's it. The buttons are labeled.
Stealthy Golem. Thank you for the raid. Queen Beetle. E2 11 6. What were you playing today, Stealthy Golem? What did you have on the docket? I'm playing This is Might and Magic 2, retitled as Might and Magic Gates to Another World for the Sega Genesis. The Resurrected beta. Oh no. Oh, Rage of Mages. Rage of Mages is an excellent choice. I played through that a while back. Very good game. Wonderful game. Mystic Castle Zabrin, holder of secrets, lies unknown in the 9th century in C2 X14. We already know where Zabrin is. They actually made console versions of... they made multiple console versions of 1. There was a version on NES. There's a version on PC Engine CD-ROM. There might be another console version of 2. Oh no! Haze, that... Uh-oh. Giant treadmill looms before the party. Step onto it? Yes. If able, your speed has increased. Well, there we go. We've got some speed increases going on here. Did I... Okay. Search where the X is to get 166 gold apiece. Which Might and Magic is my favorite? Clouds of Xeen, for sure. And specifically the Clouds part. I think that from a coolness perspective, I think World of Xeen is a very good thing for the game. But I think that Clouds of Xeen stands on its own better than it does necessarily with the additional Worlds content. If that makes sense. Yeah, World is when you link Clouds of Xeen and Dark Side of Xeen. So that's 4 and 5. But on its own, I think Clouds is actually better than both Dark Side and World of Xeen. It's kind of just a very I don't know, a very like succinct, well put together, self-contained game and the fact that it is also a functional part of a larger game is interesting to me. Yeah, these are all non-magical regular fucking items. Look at this shit. I don't understand that Nomad Rift Cave. Oh, nice. Well, there you go. There you go. Hey, Johnny, how's it going? All right, we gotta find Nomad's Cove. I think I always did Nomad's Cove by mistake. Or not Nomad's Cove, Native's Cove. I always did Native's Cove by mistake. Where is it? It's in either D4? No. C4? No, B4. For more adventurous, a trip to Native's Cove is recommended. Okay, so it's all the way south. I finally, with some advice from chat, I found out where to look for the hint I needed to find the next thing that I need. Oh no, I'm walking on water. The hyperactive fighting style of the crazed natives has influenced your clerics to concoct a frenzy spell, which we will never ever use. Amazon. We've taken down Amazon. Wait till Peabody hears about this, says Sherman, while crafty Nakazawa bows in thanks. Thanks for saving us from those crazy natives. If you want, look for us at the Carriage Inn. All right. That's in Atlantium, right? The Carriage Inn, or is that in Middlegate? Good thing we got off the water before we realized it. It's like coyote time. Carriage Inn, yeah. All right. Sherman. Man, King's Bounty is a good game. It's a good game buried under like lots of things that try to make it not a good game. It probably is, yeah. New World working with EA on the Genesis stuff at this time. Okay, how do we do this? Do. From here, down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Four times 20 plus 10 equals plus 7. What? Map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that should do it. Thank you very, very much. You have done well. As a reward, you may use the time machine in the corner. Why, thank you. Which era do you desire? All right. We've done the thing. Doesn't, Doesn't, whoops. Like Swedish or Danish or something have really weird counting systems too. Okay, we saved it. We're saving it here. We're good. Do 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 do. Yeah, so now we're getting to the whoops, the wacky sci-fi stuff. There's a time machine in this castle. Okay, can we do this? Is this an easy way to do this? No, it isn't. I guess we gotta go that way. So, by the way, this is the most dangerous area in the game. It's the only part of the game where you risk permanent loss when you're there. All right, let's go to Era 8. This isn't good. I believe if we step forward, we are going to encounter the Mega Dragon. You watch King Cologne die as he engages the mighty Mega Dragon. A wave of water drowns the land as the Mega Dragon approaches you. If only you'd had the elemental orb and talons. Here's the Mega Dragon. It causes a lot of fucking damage. Oh, and I think it's immune to everything.
Well, I have to go to bed. Have fun.
Yeah, and it
tonight,
eradicates.
everyone. Stay lovely, Stelt 11. Love Stelt 11's Jen.
Stealthy Gollum, thank you for the 100 bits. Have a good night. Thank you again for the raid as well. And thank you for the kind words. Can we energy blast it? I don't know, spell points. We've done 104 damage. Look at that. Okay, so we don't go to Era 8. We don't go to Era 8. Ooh, I know what we should do. I've got a wonderful idea. You can actually go to Era 8 and you just don't step forward. You'd like fly somewhere else and it's fine. But the game world is primarily empty in those eras where you're not doing anything. Whoops. Yeah, there's a ton of content. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to cast Lloyd's Beacon, and we're going to set it here. Okay, Era 7.
Be attacked.
Run. Success. Run. Eagle Eye. It's like the towns aren't where they're supposed to be. You can't use the thing to go over the river. Whoops. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Killer bees. Killer bees on the swarm. Oh. That happened. They did Might and Magic. An indie crew created Might and Magic X, which I believe is like, I believe that to be like Mega Man X. Okay, so it's not year 700. I believe you just rest, right? Yeah, every time you rest, you have a chance of getting the thing. Anyway. Donate, get the thing back. So it's not 7. It's not 7. It was made by a small team, published by Ubisoft. C2 600? That's not 600. Good. Do 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 do. The interesting thing about it, though, is that, like, it was literally a smaller indie team making a Might and Magic game because they wanted to, you know. But again, here's the thing: if it wasn't billed as a Might and Magic game, it would be a fine RPG, you know. It's not a bad game, I don't think. You probably won't have a great time if you play on Warrior difficulty. But it's fine. Okay, this has put me in the elemental plane of Earth for some reason. I mean, names do have consequences, but also, like, think of it this way. Oh, yeah. That's the other problem. So, Ubisoft did a whole bunch of shit that was shitty about that game, right? But the developers went into it with good intentions. And think of it this way, right? Think of it this way. That's exactly what you're asking for, though, right? Somebody should make a game like Might and Magic. Some indie should make a game like Might and Magic. And it turns out that that's very difficult to do. You know, it's very difficult to do that and succeed. So, like, it's like, it's very difficult to succeed and make a game that really does capture the spirit of Might and Magic and is, as you said, worthy of the name, right? Oops. I didn't need that much food. Game development is hard. There's a reason that, like, in my view, right, even in my view, even the whoops. It's fine. Even the later Might and Magics don't capture the same spirit as the earlier ones. There's kind of three epochs of Might and Magic, right? There's how am I fucking this up? There's the first epoch, which is 1 and 2, which are kind of very similar. There's 3 through 5, which are all on basically the same engine. And then there's 6, 7, and 8, right? And those are the only Might and Magic games that exist. So outside of that, there's some like spin-off games, right? Peter Molyneux has a few stinkers. Just a few. What fucking century is this thing in? At the end of the 9th century, that should be 800. Do I have to go here and then fly away? Here we go. Scholars and sages flow in and out of Mystic Castle Zabrin. Enter? Yes. Can I meteor shower? I sure can. Oops. Beef blocks. Got him. All right. The discs. Auto map. 6-2 and 6-14.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Gooseflesh, thank you for the follow. Oh. C319. C319, yeah, there we go. C2. Oh, I'm gonna have to make a new piece of paper. I mean, here's the thing, right? If you've worked game dev before, then you know that the common perception of what it takes to make a game is tremendously skewed, right? That, like, that's not an uncommon idea. There's a number of channels that do that kind of thing. With various levels of success. 8. I'm just going to get all the spells here. All the special spells. So we can get these later. There's a few people who do that. The level of like decision making and interactivity varies, but there's a pretty active culture of people who develop stuff on stream, either as a primary thing or as a secondary thing. I do a little bit of development. I've been working on very slowly working on a wizardry type game, or at least the foundations for such. On here from time to time. Here's the thing. You're not going to see the same kind of success. True Tony's making me put up or shut up. Let me finish getting these cleric spells and we'll do some Duke development. It can be interesting, right? Because you can be a good presenter and a good entertainer. It depends on how focused you are as well. Since E1 14. Since, like, if you're super focused on the coding and you don't have a lot of time for interaction and storytelling and that kind of stuff, you'll end up with a lot of dead air, like I'm doing here. Druid's Cave. 15. 14. If I go this way? Yeah, good. Alright, Hall of Spells. Yeah, I like the Hall of Spells. Hall of Spells is good. Streaming is a blow-up. Alright. And destroy a document. I can destroy a document. Some bank stuff? Some bank stuff? Some, you got some bank stuff? You got some, pay stubs? And a water and power bill. Alright, over to doodad time. I've been writing down notes, by the way. These are my Might and Magic notes. And I've been using the manual. I've been using the manual that comes with it. It's time for Duke development, but I paused the game timer. Alright, where did I put this? I had notes somewhere. And here it is. Good lord. Good lord. It's been a minute since I've looked at my notes. But here they are. Let's see. Next time, do class data structure, but the class data structure is filled out. What did I do here? Make skills definition. Mark, it's real complicated. Baseline progression values, how to take skill inputs optionally in class definitions, I'm buff skill interactions. I gotta do it is not a crook. Visible white space is necessary for a lot of this stuff. For me. Skills, HP. I figured something out, right? Because I made pool values. So getting back up to speed on this when I have huge gaps is the tough part. But thank you, True Tonys, for the Duke of Development. I'm make this work. Let's see. Move species to a separate file. Create an example of that. Yeah, okay, good. Consider making pools have baseline and progression values. Clerics get spells at level 5. Barbarians start with an extra 1d10 hit points at first level. Well, yeah, especially the new lines, right? Because check this out, right? Check this out. They all still have the same visual representation if I didn't have visible white space turned on. But now I know that they're line feed only versus carriage return line feed. Important stuff. It's important to see that difference because there's no visual representation of CRLF versus LF. Okay, so we have the attributes. The attributes are fine. Making pools, baseline pool values. So HP is a pool that it's vital. It gets displayed. An example of sanity is vital, but it's not displayed anywhere. It's fine. Well, that's what I'm saying is that, like, I edit a lot of different files that might have requirements one way or the other, right? So I need to know when I open a file of indeterminate origin what style of line feed it expects so that I can preserve that when editing it and when editing the file, right? I can't make an assumption that it's going to work one way or another. It has to be preserved in the original format. So how do we do this? Level 1, Wizard Slot 1. Do I like how I did that? I don't know if I do. No, I guess I do, right? But then we need to know how progression works, right? Baseline and progression values. But we don't want to do that here, right? We want to do that in the class definition. Right? Yeah. Skills. HP isn't a skill anymore. HP is a pool value, which we've created. Make skill definitions here. Because skills have baseline and progression values, that's fine. But it takes skill inputs optionally in class definitions and item buff as skill interactions. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So let's see here. So if a wizard gets HP as a pool value, I need to do starting HP as a thing, right? Ugh. And then I need to do per level as a thing, right? And we could do per level here. But then optionally we might want to do hey, Slushy Cat, how's it going? We might want to do per level and have... We might want to do per level. We might want to have a level range for pool values to increase, right? So we would say, how do we do that? How do we do that? I think we would want to put... Okay, first things first. I missed something up here in pool values. Yeah, pool values. So pool values have a... bonus. They're going to need to get a bonus from attributes. So how do we do that? How do we get a bonus from attributes? The easiest way would just be to have an attribute bonus structure? That's kind of complicated, right? What if we have a statically defined bonus structure? What's everybody's opinion on what I call dead points in RPG attributes? How do you feel about dead points? The examples of that being like values between 5 and 10 don't have any penalty or bonus. Above 10, you get a bonus. So if you have a 7 in an attribute, you're going to have to improve that attribute by like 3 or 4 points before you start getting a bonus. Those additional 3 points are just dead points. You get no benefit from them immediately. The other case of dead points is Dungeons and later versions of Dungeons and Dragons, where every 2 points in an attribute represents a bonus above a certain threshold, right? So every odd point is a dead point because you only get a +1 bonus at 16, 18, 20, and so on. Yeah, but then the case is like, if I get 1 point to distribute, and I have an attribute that started out odd, right? I get a bonus if I put it into that attribute. I get no bonus if I put it into an attribute that's already even. And not knowing when you'll get your next point or how difficult it's going to be or how much it's going to impact you later on, right? So that's the thing. I personally don't really like having dead points, but then how do you define a, for example, hey, well, that's what I'm saying, right? Say I have a party of 6 people and I have a ring of +1 strength, and my fighter already has an 18 strength. I give him the ring of +1 strength. It does 0. It does nothing for him. It does not make him stronger until he already gets another +1. Whereas if I give it to my thief, it'll bring his strength from 15 to 16 and give him an additional +1, right? So that distribution, it's like, well, why can't I make the Ring of Strength meaningful for the fighter? That's my thought on it, right? But then if I have no dead points, then how much does it actually help? Well, like, where does the balance start, right? I think in D&D, we look at like first edition, right? Where did I put this? Where did I put this? Documents. Rule books, first edition. I'm looking for the Player's Handbook. Attributes should be fairly early on, right? Yeah. So we want to know Constitution table. Yeah, so starting at 15, they give 1 point. So here's the range of dead points for Constitution in first edition. It's 7 to 14 is all dead points except for requirements. So 15, 16, 17, and 18 are all meaningful. 17 and 18 are only meaningful to fighters, though. But they do have different effects on other stuff like saving throws and survival percentages. Conversely, like dexterity gives you different benefits starting at 15, but it also has different things for checks. So I think that's probably a good way to handle it, right? I like the idea of having because these are mostly linear, except for languages. They're mostly linear in terms of what you get, right? Yeah. There's some benefit every segment and a big dead zone in the middle. The average, right? I kind of prefer that. I think having a big block of neutral stuff is better than having slow progression once you get into an exceptional range. That's my thought. But yeah, this is like, yeah, whatever. And then it's like, as you get more and more exceptional, you become much more powerful. I kind of prefer that approach. So, here's what we'll do. We'll do bonus. Right? And bonus is an object. Bonus has let's see. We want bonus to be positive or negative. So let's do this. If we define it that way, we say bonus above, we'll say 14. And we say malice below, which sounds really cool anyway. And we'll say malice below like 6, right? And say malice amount is -1. And bonus amount. I love the word malice. And then we say this is based off beef, right? Yeah. I think I can do this. I gotta remember whether I can actually do it this way. But I think we want to do it this way, right? So now we have, for every point below 6, you get 1 less hit point per die. For every point of beef above 14, you get 1 bonus hit point per die. So that I prefer that you can make a really beefy mage. I think that's good. 18 Constitution mage that has like what? That can have 8 hit points per level. Awesome. Right. So now we have a way to do bonuses for attributes, for pool values. Not attributes, pool values. Attributes are below pool values in the hierarchy. So then, then we define what the pool value sets are here. We need to define a base in here, right? So we need to define a base rolls. I started working on pool values and didn't actually finish it last time we did a Duke development. Okay. Malice in the Palace. Base rolls for this are min 1 max. I'm max 4. Right, and there's no bonus. No plus. Min max rolls. Yeah, okay. Min max rolls. Oops. Spell rolls correctly. The fun thing is that I'm just doing a lot of this stuff. I have to get all of this data, dictionary, data format, done first before I can start actually coding this stuff in. Here, base rolls this. 4. Okay, so now this will be overwritten by anything that rewrites the base rolls, right? Yeah. Okay, so that should work there. I actually have a decent amount of this built already. We're building a data backend now that we have some very basic stuff running. This is the next component. I'm gonna have to do so much stuff on Monday. What the fuck are you doing, Yo-Yo? Come on. Complete your profile to continue? What is this shit? What is this fucking bullshit? I'm gonna be real mad at Yo-Yo in a minute. User agreement, blah, blah, blah. I don't have fucking time to read all this shit. Oh, fuck no, I'm not signing this. I might have to port my game engine to something else. I'm not signing a fucking arbitration agreement with a game engine maker. Hell no. Well, I can't show off the game now because I can't log into my account with Game Maker with Yo-Yo Games without signing a binding arbitration agreement. That's concerning. That's concerning. I might be able to. Hold on. I might have an old build of it. That's a huge concern for game developers, though. Yeah, Reg, I'll just program my entire game engine in C++ from scratch. That'll only take an additional 5 to 6 years. This, maybe? Unity is not fit to purpose for my game. You don't keep builds around? I was using this thing. No, it doesn't. Well, that sucks. Oh, that sucks real bad. At first I thought that Yo-Yo Games would not do that kind of thing, but apparently they will. Which sucks. That sucks real fucking bad for game developers. So, folks, if you do use GameMaker Studio, please read the contract carefully before accepting the new terms of use. That is a huge red flag right off the bat. That doesn't apply if you live in European Union, because they're not allowed to do that there, because the European Union actually has protective measures in their law. But for people in the U.S., GameMaker, huge problem. Yeah, Unity unfortunately is not fit to purpose unless I want to build my own, build an entire new rendering system and a new sprite animation system, which is a tremendous effort. But yeah, you know what? I know exactly why they're doing this too, but good lord, that sucks. The reason they're doing it is because the reason that they're doing it is because they recently announced that the base version of GameMaker Studio is free now. But where does that leave people who've purchased licenses to it? Right? I own a license to I own a license to GameMaker Studio, right? I'm not allowed to use that license now unless I agree to some really fucking shitty terms. Like, why is there an arbitration agreement in an end user license for software that I've already purchased and I'm not allowed to use until I agree to that? That's a major red flag. Yeah, I don't think I have a build. I don't think I have a static build right now that I can pull up, unfortunately. Did I send anybody a build of it? Tobor, maybe? It'd be fucking super old, wouldn't it? It would be super old. Yeah, that's all Bigfoot's Airplane. This is all that stuff. There's a hard disk. Psychotic Monster Boy. Toxic Youth. Magazines. Art stuff, Mr. Stuff. No. Book. Some code. I have a picture of it. Picture of it. Dungeon document. I can bring up an image of it. So, Rehatla, the problem with Unity is that Unity does not allow you to create sprite keyframes at runtime. They're only allowed to be created in editor space. So you can't dynamically generate a set of animation frames from a set of images when the game runs, unless you completely rewrite the animation system. Where to put this? Downloads. which is unfortunate because that's a requirement. It's a non-flexible requirement. Here it is. Here's an earlier version of the game. Crop that out. Early version of the visual part of the dungeon crawl. Reg, do you know the game Extra Power Giant Fist? Extra Power Giant Fist, a side-scrolling action beat-em-up, was made in RPG Maker. But yeah, this is what the game will look like once done. Something similar to this. And you walk around, it's no animation, there's no animation to it. You just step from tile to tile. When monsters are encountered, they'll appear in the in the dungeon area, but it'll be set encounters like what you call it, like wizardry type game. Yeah, it's so the unfortunate thing is that in order to dynamically generate an animation frame, a sprite keyframe for an animation, you have to load something from editor space, and that you're not allowed to pack editor space stuff into a final executable. It actually has checks for that and won't allow you to do it. It'll blow the hell up. But you can load images dynamically, right? You can say, load any images in this thing, but I would have to write a brand new animation system to handle sprite animation. The other problem is that Unity's animation system in general isn't really fit to purpose for displaying sprite animations at specific frame rates or specific target frame rates. Well, because otherwise then I don't have a data-driven engine, right? I have a prepackaged game that's going to be exactly as it is forever. What I'd like to have is an engine that can load data from a number of, like, say, JSON files, and then pull those in, pull in a bunch of images based on the data in the JSON files, and have the world be modifiable very easily for anyone who has the final version of the game, right? It also means that once a lot of the systems are done, I'm just working on the data itself, right? I'm changing the values in... Where'd I put Notepad? I'm changing the values in here, right? Oh, yeah, I want to add... okay, you know what? Maybe sanity isn't a really good... sanity isn't a good mechanic. I don't like it. I can remove it here. Sanity ceases to exist, right? Maybe I want to have both MP and slot spells. Like the original Wizardry way, the original Might and Magic way. I want to have both of those, but for different classes, right? Maybe I decide one of those classes doesn't work out good. I don't want to have the MP thing anymore. I want to stick with, what is it, Vancian Magic or something? When I stick with a slot thing, and like spell memorization, then I can do that. If somebody else decides, this game would be way better if it had MP in it, and this class used spells based on MP, they can go in and just edit the files. I don't care. I'm not making some brilliant auteur package that's going to be perfect and that everyone should play exactly the way I defined. I want to make a framework that will allow me first, and then anyone else, to build a good RPG, a good wizardry type game within that framework. Oops. Hey. What did I hit accidentally that... Very strange. But yeah, like, I have comments on some of this stuff. Oh, man. Sorry, True Tony. Sorry that license issue kind of tripped me up. Got me distracted. Well, that's the problem, right? Then anyone who wants to make an animation has to go download the entire Unity editor, load up the project, which I would have to distribute, make their animation, compile it. It's untenable, right? When an animation, a sprite animation is literally just, here's a sequence of frames, here's how fast it runs, right? Display this sequence of frames at this speed. But again, to do that in the game, I would have to rewrite a gigantic section of code. And that would also preclude using any of the built-in animation features from that point on, right? So, because like what I tried to do this a number of times, and I tried to figure it out, and the answers were use somebody else's animation system, write your own animation system, and don't do that. Were the three answers that I got in general. Because what I wanted to do was here's a template for how a monster, let's say a monster, right? Here's a template for how a monster is set up. There's these different types of animations: idle, attack, death, for example, right? So idle, attack, and death are the animations that happen, and each one has a number of frames, right? You specify how long each animation is, and then it loads the frames and displays those frames for however long it says. You know, it quantizes those across the time. So you say, okay, when this monster gets hit, it's a quarter second. When this monster dies, it's a boss monster. It takes 5 seconds for it to die, so it plays this, 200 frame animation. From what I could figure out, there's no way to do that in Unity without writing your own from-scratch animation system or using a workshop animation system, which I believe are now for pay, which introduces a whole other set of complications to the project, because now you're depending on third-party workshop content, which may or may not continue to be available, and also may or may not be fit to purpose. And then when you're modifying that, when you're publishing your stuff, how does the licenses work and that kind of stuff? But yeah, I gotta see. It's gonna be. I'm gonna have to turn off Duke Development probably until I can figure out. I have to read through very carefully. I might still be able to continue using GameMaker. Arbitration agreements in an end user license agreement for this type are a gigantic red flag, but it doesn't mean that the agreement is not tenable. It means that I'm not going to accept it without reading all the way through it, and you guys don't want me to sit here and read through a license agreement on stream for like 40 minutes to 2 hours, right? I don't think you want that. But due to jurisprudence. But I'll be honest, folks. There's such a huge... Here's a separate problem. There's a problem that we have these days where people are presented with so much unnecessary information in terms of things that they agree to and unnecessary contracts. Like when I download a utility to fucking unzip a file or something, It's like, here's a 40-page license agreement that you're not going to read. Okay, sure, whatever. I just need to get this file unzipped. The impact of that usually doesn't matter. In some cases, it does. Like Flash. Flash was a huge problem because Flash explicitly prevented anyone who ever used Flash from working on a replacement to Flash or a compatible, a Flash-compatible player display thing. That's why there was always only Flash and never any kind of third-party alternative. So that was a problem. The other thing is that it makes us fatigued for reading contracts that do matter, right? Like in some of the contracts I've worked with for, I won't go into explicit detail, but in some of the contracts I've worked with for doing like promotional opportunities and that kind of stuff, there's requests in those contracts that are explicitly at odds with the Twitch partnership agreement. And the big problem there is that I wouldn't be seeing these contracts if they hadn't already been agreed to by hundreds of other streamers, right? And the fact that they contain provisions that explicitly are at odds or incompatible with the Twitch partner agreement means that many dozens of Twitch partners have signed off on these contracts without reading or understanding them. And that's, to me, that's alarming because it's like, I dealt in contracts all the fucking time before I started streaming and for a large portion of when I was streaming. And it's like, I shouldn't have to be asking for amendments to these. And everyone's been super good about either clarifications in writing or amendments to the actual contract that do make it compatible, right? And that's fine. But the fact that the contract contains that to begin with, it's like, a lot of people must have signed off on this without like, oh yeah, okay, cool, yeah, whatever. What does this say? This kind of stuff. And that worries me. I don't think it's like companies being malicious. I think it's just like, okay, here's a boilerplate that says one thing, and then somebody signs it, and they're like, okay, cool, yeah, somebody else signed it, so go ahead. And then it puts people in like this kind of weird zone with regard to like what everyone's agreed to, and it's like a lot of these contracts would probably have yeah, exactly is not a crook. You read the entire lease? Another thing is there was a big thing on Twitter recently about this where a developer was like, hey, I read the entire contract this company was offering me, this publishing contract for like $500,000, and I said no, and everyone's like, you said no to $500,000? And it's like, yeah, of course he did. Look at all the shit that he's talking about in the contract. It's horrible. Like, you're putting this one dude on the line for pretty much everything and giving yourselves the option to just like reach in and be like, I'm going to take all the money and you don't get anything, and now I have your IP too just because we said so. It's like, I don't want that sword of Damocles hanging over my head the entire time I'm developing a game. Even if nothing ever happens, right? Even if everything goes perfectly, I would still be like, my entire livelihood is at risk the entire time I'm doing this until I cash out. And the fact is, that's happened so many times in the games development industry before that you absolutely should not sign a contract without reading and understanding every single clause of every part of every contract you sign. Never sign anything without reading it when it comes to the business that you're doing or content that you're creating or something that is your livelihood, right? If it's something like, if you download an FTP client, who fucking cares? All right, like nobody fucking knows what those agreements say. But if it is something that affects your livelihood, if you do FTP for a living, then read the FTP client requirements, right? Read the end user license agreement. Read that stuff and understand it. And if you don't understand it, ask someone. And if someone asks you to, if someone asks you to sign an NDA before they'll show you the contract for the deal that you're looking at, you say no. You say no. You say, what? You want me to sign an NDA before you'll show me what you're planning on making the deal? On what deal you're planning on offering me? No. Reg, thank you for locking out Justin. Oh. Sorry for the rant. I've been ranting more frequently lately. But yeah, it's rough. Anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break and we're gonna explore Castle Zabrin. True Tonys, I'm gonna refund your points because it's been kind of a distracted Duke development.
Enraged, she fought.
I'm gonna refund your points because that's a big investment and you only got like half of it out of it. So we'll do another Duke development another time. But I need to look into what my options are to which one of these is set? Thank you, Abcadabra. I appreciate the kind words. Sumatra PDF. Okay. Window title must match. Same executable. Why was it... That worries me. Anyway, destroy a document. I can do that before I take my break. A Time Warner thing and important benefits information. Oh, before I go, actually, one quick thing. I can't go into details, but something very important with regard to reading contracts and asking questions. At one of the previous places that I worked, during the time when I was signing the employment contract, I explicitly asked a question about the viability of my position being marked as overtime exempt, since I felt it was in conflict with the state's definition of overtime exempt employees. Later, I had a disagreement with the same employer about overtime exemption. And they brought up the fact that I had signed the contract as being overtime exempt and that should take precedence. I reminded them that the law in this state actually gives precedence to the state's definition of overtime exemption, and that I explicitly had questioned them about it at the time and been told not to worry about it. That immediately, the fact that I had questioned them about it, immediately set the tone in my favor. And they capitulated to my requests, and it worked out very beneficially to me, because I didn't say, well, that's odd. They're saying this is overtime exempt, and I don't think it is, and just sign it anyway. I said, hey, hold on, I have a question about this. This doesn't match with my expectation of what overtime exemption is. And they said, you know what, it's a standard contract, it's fine, don't worry about it. And I said, I just wanted to raise a concern, I wanted to be on record that I raised this concern at this time. When I came back around to it, they said, well, why didn't you ask about it when you signed the contract? And I said, I did. Don't you remember? I asked it directly of you. I raised this concern. And you said not to worry about it. Are you calling me a liar now? And they like literally just shut up. And they're like, we'll have to think about this. We'll get back to you. Right? And then when they got back to me, it was a favorable offer for me. So, like, it's very important that you read all that stuff, like employment contracts, leases, all that stuff. Read the whole thing. Understand it. If there's a part you don't understand or that conflicts with your own understanding of something, ask about it. I didn't have to. Even just asking about it verbally was enough. If I was more protective, as I am now, if I was more protective of myself, I would have said, hey, hold on, I don't think this employment contract is right. I think we need to redefine this. I would have challenged that contract. But I was 10 years, almost 10 years younger, and I was dumber. I was a lot dumber. So, but even challenging it verbally and having that to fall back on. Anyway, I'm going to take a break, then we're going to go back to Castle Zabrin. Be right back.
nature's protector, emerged and attacked him as an invader. Do you know who I am? She attacked.
All right, I'm back.
Magnus raged that he was the Axeman.
Do you know who I am? Alright, here we go. Time for the Hall of Spells. Welcome back, everyone. Start that timer back up. Let's go in the Hall of Spells. C92. C1. 5-5.
Stitch saw a specter of his own
South.
image, and it attacked him.
Oh man, here we go. Sorcerer spells. S2-1. Middlegate 10-2. S2-6. Korak 7-11. Welcome back, Marmot. Sanzo 7-4. That's 5-2. C1. What spell is that? Fingers of Death, maybe? 7-1. A2. 15-11. That'll be Dancing Sword. It's 9-3. D1 5 6 S9 4 Gem Maker B3 Deli Sushi. What do we got here? Locked. Monsters are surprised. Mummy, Werewolf, White Knight, and a whole bunch of Rangers. Anyway, yeah. I gotta do some research. You know, we might end up doing an engine in C++, depending on if what is it, Allegra? Is BNU still hiding here somewhere? What's the good framework? What's the good framework that lets you draw things on the screen for free? Fast Cutlass. Allegro. There you go. Not Allegra. Allegra is something else. STL is a pain in the ass. Hireling Hall. Here we go. Oh, Cavern Under Middlegate. We got that one. Zanzibar. Did I get this one? We'll do this one. Higher. Sanzo. Mid-cav. Hold on. Mid-cav. 015. Sanzo 410. Four two. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. 14. Volcave. 114. Ton 1510. Hillstone? Hirelings in the castles? G1 14-1. I think I've got those. E4. 10-1. Oh, yeah, I got these ones. I wonder what that number... Oh, is it the... No. I wonder what that number is. Saracen. 7-2. Dawn. 4-11. Oops. It's down here. Locked. It's in here. Locked. Hireling Hall key. Well, Hireling Hall. We have a list of the hard-to-find hirelings. They're listed by power, weakest to strongest, and are all pairs except 2 and 13. Area it can be found in, coordinates, plus the towns they hire out of. Happy hiring. Hall of Spells key. Welcome to the Hall of Spells. We have a list of spells which can be found. See Cleric as Sorcerer. Level, spell number, area can be found, plus XY coordinates. Happy hunting. That one already. One unlock. Dino spiders and lepers. All right, Abcadaber. Have a good rest of your day. To see ya. Elemental hydras, lepers. I remember lepers being a problem, but I don't remember why. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits.
Fool's appetite for destruction was incredible, perhaps greater even than a demons, and now he has attracted these demons to my world. I raised my sword above these forgotten warriors and swore, as long as blood pumps through my body, I swear my world will not become like this one.
Vor. Vor's appetite. Uh-oh. You don't want to hear vor and appetite in the same sentence. What's that from, Ultimo?
Korath grinned, and they joined combat.
Okay. Mad peasants.
Another one that I like, from Heroes 3, no matter which side you fight for, the other will perceive you as a traitor. Choose wisely. Choose the winning side. Your life depends on it.
Did he say choose Wiley? Choose Wiley. Many gnomes. Oh man. A magic serpent and many hungry plants. Oh, it wasn't full of liquor after all. Aldemo.
Seaweed shake.
Thank you for the 100 bits.
Hydrogen peroxide. Of course.
Also finished this hot chocolate bar. Bacon Luxius. Maple smoked sea salt, bacon bits, and chocolate. It's just salty chocolate.
Salty chocolate has become a, like, staple fancy food lately, and I don't know why. Like, yeah, chocolate's good with a bit of salt, sure. But why is every chocolate bar salty chocolate now? Every fancy chocolate bar is salty chocolate. It is, right? But why is there so much of it now, you know? I don't know. It's weird to me. Am I missing any? Don't discard the castle key. I need that. Okay. Oh, protection from magic. That's what I'm missing. I'm a big fan. You know what I'm a big fan of? I like all kinds of chocolate. All right, we got specific things to do here. Do 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 do. 3. Atop a brown pedestal rests a disc. Take it? Yep. Teflo wants to destroy a document. 1 second, let me finish this. Atop a red pedestal rests a disc. Take it? Yes. Let me finish doing this math. 6. I must finish navigating. Atop a transparent pedestal rests a disc. Take it? Yes. Atop an aqua pedestal rests a disc. Take it? Yep. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at the rest of the castle map before I think I'm done here. I think I'm done here, but I'm going to look at this map. Castle Zabrin. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We're done here. Let's get back here. Doubly blessed. There we go. Middlegate Inn. Save the game. All right, good. You get unemployment, bank, and Time Warner Cable. Back when it was Time Warner Cable, even. You find a lone, deserted outpost on the edge of the elemental plane of air. As you sift through the ruins, an ancient scroll is found bearing the last lost spell, Air Transmutation. Top boss with Justin lock-in. You got it. Here's Justin. Thank you for adjusting the TTS, top boss.
Some fool said that money is now growing on trees.
Yeah.
Hey, Duke and Chat.
having a stroke. If you know what I mean. Inscribed upon a plaque in an old fort overlooking the deadly elemental plane is a spell fire transmutation. Thank you, Topos. Affixed to a table in the center of an empty garrison, an old rotted scroll tells you how to cast the spell Water Transmutation. Whoa. Something peasants. Among the ruins of a deserted outpost, a tablet is found. Those amongst your party with clerical ability comprehend the writings to be the spell Earth Transmutation. Okay. I got the transmutes. J-Max, how's it going? Whoops. Air elementals attack. Owned. Through your party's harrowing travels in the elemental plane of air, the clerical spellcasters have come to an understanding of the area and have formulated the spell Air Encasement. You just encase your opponent in air. A violent vortex of swirling wind creates a passage to the time of air. Enter? No. Cast. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, do you not need to transmute for air? Oh, there it is. Air transmutation. Yes. Okay, here we are. Found the box set of Duke Donuts. Oh no. Jelly Belly Donuts. Map. Pheasant's not great, by the way. Alright, 11-7. Can we teleport here? We cannot. Element Hydra, air elemental. Oh no. We get anything good from beating these guys? A stone hammer and a compass.
Enraged by Stitch's defiance,
What's that say?
21 charged.
A red
She
message.
came to fight Fade and sentenced him to death.
Do do. Do 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 do. Do I have a bunch of garbage? I have a bunch of garbage. Cold shield, maybe. Flail. Where am I? A transparent shrine contains a domed pedestal. You insert your air disc into the slot. The dome opens, and you take the air talon that has rested beneath it for decades. What do? You rest to get out of the plane? Is that correct? Yes. And then you go back to Middlegate Inn. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ghost pepper venison jerky sticks. That sounds like. I don't know if I would want ghost pepper on a thing as a, like, inherent spice. A shrine of red copper with intricate cloisonné inlay contains a domed pedestal. You insert your fire disc into the slot. The dome opens, and you take the fire talon that has rested beneath it for decades. Back to the inn we go. And now, it's time for Grotty Magazines. Thank you, Chubo. Consume the Grot Amulet. The only thing I've had anchovies on or in
close and attacked from the shadows, and so they fought.
That was like reasonably good.
Try as many as possible.
Madness turned on 21, seeking his next victim.
The only thing I had. Oh, that looks good. I don't know if we're there yet, though. Oh, these are all good. Preview of future things to come. Did we get here? Did we do this one? No, I don't think we did. Dark Crystal. Battle of Trafalgar. Dr. Somebody. I think we did this one, right? Did we do this one? Did we do this one with the good? Yeah. We did this one. I remember this kid. Making the weird face. I can't make that face. So next up, we have Doctor Who Adventure Pool. Games for the Spectrum. Zeddy81. Atari, BBC, Dragon, Texas, and many more. In a Caesar salad, like a proper Caesar dressing with anchovies. It was very good. We need to go to book view. There we go. SpectraVision. For the Atari video game system. Look at these graphics. I think Planet Patrol looks way better. Planet Patrol and Tapeworm look way better than Nexar and China Syndrome. Gangster Alley is only so-so. Crossforce is pretty good looking too. Look at these graphics. Look at Planet Patrol with the high resolution there. I mean, if you want salty fish pizza, anchovies will get you there. This sly little elf is inspecting his mushroom clocks. We got a Dalek. Some kind of climbing man and some kind of alien here. Missile Panic. Caverns. Mission 99. I'm worried if we're seeing a bomb coming off of this plane and we see the ground behind it. Ground Force. Coming soon. Titan programs. Well, you won't get the fish that way, 10 Elements. You'd have to provide your own fish. We've got a mail bag with butt cheeks sticking out of it. Printer with a problem. I know what is best, claims this extremely arrogant reader. Spectrum debate goes on and on. Here's what Brits look like when discussing computers. Yeah, like you could put Clamato and salt on your pizza if you wanted the same effect. Dungeons and Dragons games. Oh, man. Just a warning. They've just published a warning to everyone that you can't make Dungeons and Dragons games. Look at this. Posturing. You computer game types are getting too big for your britches. Just be aware that TSR is going to sue your pants off if you try to make Dungeons and Dragons video games. So this is when it all ends. March 1983. Auric 1 created by Tangerine. Let's see. Ian finds a friend. Shifting memories. Bomber back on target. Questions for Vic. Why'd you fuck up so many games, Vic? Sorting out the bugs. Switch to stateside. Misleading adventures. Oh no. Oh no. What the shit is this? British Nestor. Finances his hardware with cash made by selling homemade software at school. Does not mix well with members of opposite cursor. Oh. Oh, boy. We'll fit you out at Chromasonic. The sixth form computer buff. I don't like the sixth form computer buff. I don't want to see his first 5 forms either. Or his 7th and final form. Bunch of ads for computers. Watch the skies for dropouts. Those little green footballers in Alien Soccer. Maneuvers. Wait, maneuvers made easy in Texas. War game. Chalice of Kalmar. Man-eater guards the chalice. Chalice of Kalmar sounds like a good... I think this is another good creature here. Punk rules, okay? Punk rules, okay? This town ain't big enough. High noon. The Identikit aliens on the rampage. Gladiators. Swamp chompers eating out down at the swamp. Can't kill a good invader. Space invaders. Mysterious adventure. Written in ultra-fast machine code here. Some horrible, horrible child here. Beat off. Fuck. You got me. You got me. Magazine. You got me. You got me. Beat off swarms of bugs in Bug Off. There he is. He's beating off swarms of bugs, this horrible child. Secrets down in the dungeon in Dragon Lord. A real man explores the jungle. Floyd, who's having a romantic encounter with a tiger right here. The many-armed monster Black Squid. Picture of an octopus. Centersoft. Upgrade to an Auric 1. The Seventh Empire. This looks boring. We've seen this Atari ad a bunch of times before. Oh, our favorite. The bugs are forced to leave the sanctuary of their wrecked Micro to fend for themselves on the living room floor. Abandoned Micro. Why not read the last issue? I've forgotten why. You've got your pin, now go and kill us something to eat. Phew, this carpet stretches for miles. Ah, grub. Charge! Spidery snarl. Gasp. Wait, no. Wah! Enter the programmer. Eek, a spider-ung. Gasp. It's no use now. The beans have gone cold. Oh, he's brought back the programmer. And then there's a Nagpa over here for some reason. Bug Off, there it is. Your face when you beat off a swarm of bugs. Eliminator Stratos Sea Dragon. Tutti Frutti also has some incredible cover art. There's some incredible cover art to look up. Preppy. Oh, yeah, that might have some good cover art too. Things to look up later. Here's just some chess. We've got the stick stand, the trackball, the database. This is the database, by the way. We've got Lay Stick. Lay Stick from Datasoft is a really nice idea. A joystick without a base seems the easiest way to describe it. It works when the player tilts the stick in the direction he wants to move, and a pressure-sensitive switch inside the stick freezes the action if the player squeezes it gently. As I've said before, it's a really nice idea. However, in practice, on a video game center anyway, it's just not responsive enough. You really need a lot of practice to get it working as well as one of the regular design sticks. We've tested it on Maze and Space-type games and found it difficult to keep control of the action, which, of course, is all important in TV games. Lace Stick, which costs £24.95, may come into its own when it's used for computer games, but unfortunately our testers just couldn't give it the C and VG seal of approval, despite the nice design concept. The Starfighter, the Waiko sticks. Oh man. Go where others fear to fly. Star Raiders, Star Master, Star Voyager. Take a mad gorilla home today, Donkey Kong. This is a good political cartoon. Just expand this slightly and have the gorilla have wrote something on the wall. You got some political satire right there. Tips on Amidar, Super Zaxxon, and Eyes. Oh, this horrible creature is sweeping some dead bodies into the machine. Or perhaps he's clearing dead frogs out of the bottom. Yeah, the pigs with spears. Pinball. Have a ball down below. Oh, Mr. Don't. Mr. Don't. An aisle so near. Swimmer. It's a good crab with a mustache, a beret, and a Thompson submachine gun. Yeah, that is kind of a Chubo Grotty elf. I don't like the idea of Mr. Do having a ball down below, if you know what I mean. I see. This sly little elf has set times on all of his mushrooms for when they turn into nuclear explosions. Defuse. We have more clock mushrooms. Type in pool that won't work. For the best hardware, the best software. Acorn Soft. Oh. Man, programming languages of the day. Lisp and Forth. Very good. Very good. Acorn Soft languages. Ooh, we've got Digger here. Connect 4. Oh man, that game for lore masters. Connect 4. The invasion has begun. Arcadia, Schizoids, Wacky Waiters. Oh no, I don't like the Wacky Waiter. Look at him. I don't like the Wacky Waiter. I don't like the Wacky Waiter at all. Doctor Who Adventure. Oh, man. Key, sword, ring, rope, ray gun, time drive, mummy case, mummy, snake, sphinx, master. Oh, you can have the master as an inventory item. Dr. Larry. My face and I have to type in a Doctor Who program that won't work. Doctor Who's Thiz face. Ski. Ing. None of these people know how to ski properly. Turbo car. Oh, man. Oh, we've seen these many times before. Rockfall. Oh, shit. Look at this guy. Look at this guy's torso. He's been fired into space, and his legs did not survive. It's likely that most of them don't work at all without editing. Even if you don't make any typos, many of them are likely not to work. These games weren't heavily tested. I know Bivork was working on it, and of the like 2 that he was able to type in, neither of them worked at all. Yeah, some of the smaller stuff works, but most of the game stuff really doesn't. Imagine. 7 vaginas. Warning, wild game escapes from arcades. It's Amadar. Oh no. Oh no, why does it have arms? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like that cheeky monkey either. Look at this advertisement. Look at this advertisement. Is this more action than even Spider-Man can handle? You're running out of web fluid, bug brain. Ha, ha, ha. Thwip, shoot again. Yes, Reg, that is the only reason. That is the only reason. Thank you for pointing that out. Pressure wants me to lift some weight. We'll do that after we're done with the mag. Warpath. Personal computer news for crabs. And Top Boss wants to destroy a document. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like the logic. Oh no. I don't like any of this stuff. A cross number? Is that what they call crossword puzzles? Is a cross number? What is this? I don't like their puzzles. I don't like their puzzles. Martian Raider, Sea Invasion, Shark Attack, Atom. It was a warning. It was a warning that we all ignored. Video view. These are all just ads now. It may repel extraterrestrials, but can it switch on the light in the loo? Oh ho ho! Oh, look at this. The Competition Pro Joystick Precision Game Control. More points per game with the Competition Pro. Who on earth could have conceived Quicksilver software? Games by aliens. Thank you, Chubo, for the Grotti magazine. Now it's time to destroy a document and lift some weight. Pay stubs from 2007. A whole stack of them. Top Boss, that's what you get. And there's some weightlifting pressure. Thank you for that as well. I used to keep everything notable. All right, back to the Genesis. Turn the timer back on. All right. Ba-do-do. Air and fire talons. And we gotta do earth and water. Let's sell off some of our garbage first. Silver shield, I don't think I need. Elect shield, I don't think I need. Voltage bow, I definitely don't need. Rapid katana, I don't need. Stone hammer, cold shield, don't need. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Victor Ireland 20. Water elementals. Water encasement. Yeah, we did it. Okay, we're on the map, are we? We're 0-0, okay. We need to go to 15-0. Okay. Just a straight shot across. All the red messages are down here. Oh, whoops, I was reading the wrong thing. Flamberger. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Lantern. A turquoise shrine with many fountains contains a domed pedestal. You insert your water disc into the slot. The dome opens, and you take the water talon that has rested beneath it for decades. I mean, based on the prototype, I'm kind of glad they didn't try to make one. I mean, I'm glad they didn't try to finish it. There's the Sega CD Might and Magic 3, right? The Super Nintendo one, right? There's a really good version of Might and Magic 1 on the, or I think it's good anyway. Why does it keep... What is going on here? I keep skipping this message. Outrage is the telltale odor from a belch... Something, something, something. I guess because I ate, like, peasant under glass or something. Earth Elemental. Interesting choice for the Earth Elemental. We got Earth Encasement. Yeah. PC Engine CD. Except there's one problem. It's in Japanese. FaZe, you might recognize the interface in this game from Might and Magic Gates to Another World on the Sega Genesis. Which I've been playing for almost 26 hours now. A small shrine made from dried mud contains a domed pedestal. You insert your earth disc into the slot. The dome opens, and you take the earth talon that has rested beneath it for decades. You don't say, Reg. You don't say. I certainly didn't know that, despite it being mentioned multiple times earlier today. Thank you for clearing that up. I haven't tried playing Scald at all yet. I beat. Okay, Brainlord has the full thing. That Moon Rock should go to Berserker, probably. Now, wait a second. I gotta check my notes. It's not exactly the same, but it's based on the same code, so, you know. This. We got Sherman. Natives, Mr. Wizard, Queen Beetle. Natives Cove, blah blah blah. Starburst. 9-3 on day 93. Water Disc, Fluxer Disc. Need the disc for the Talon. Lloyd's, Dread Knight, did all that. Orb! Mist Bog at 10:15. Really? It's a Dawn's Mist Bog? What do I need for the thing? I have the Toddalore and I have the Fluxer. I might have discarded something else by accident. Hillstone 14-1. Let's try. Oh yeah, King's Bounty. You can just RNG manipulate. Dark Lord. I don't think I know Dark Lord. I know Dark Wizard or whatever it is. The Sega CD one. Ah. What? Castleman? Woodhaven. Here's the joke of the day. Why can't orcs fly on the beach? Cats will bury them. The huge chamber is overstocked with many unusual items. Lord Hordall begs your party for a favor. Will you gather more items for him? Oh man. The 3 hidden swords of chivalry. Valor, honor, and nobility. You got it, buddy. You notice a gleaming long metal object stuck in a crack in the wall. Pry it loose? Yes. The Mr. 27 Radicon. How you gonna have a King's Bounty 2 when there's like already 400 of them? This is inside shit. Data East RPG. Data East, well known for their RPGs. Fly, do 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 do. Slayer's Palace. Oops. I don't want Uncle Spudley's quest removal elixir. You found an N19 Capitor. Do do do. Do 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 do. Dawn's Cavern. Do do. Where monsters come to relax. Rubbish lines the walls. Do do do. Swamp beasts. No? Am I in the correct? No. King Colan's powerful element orb rests majestically upon a decorative pedestal. Do you have what it takes to get it? Yes. You wrest the orb from its pedestal and take it for your own. There it is, element orb. The 4 talons and the orb. We had what it takes, indeed. Indeed we did. Magic cannot be used here. That's cause for concern. Orb Guardian. Who gives a shit about Orb Guardian? Can I use magic yet? Magic cannot be used here. Many greedies snitch. Wait. The orb denies you exit. Did I just save the game? Yes, I did. Good.
Orb is love. Orb is life. Never leave the orb alone.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. 100 orbs. King Colon. eyes your party appreciatively. He wonders if you would give him the elemental orb and the 4 talons. Yes. King Colin the Conjurer thanks you greatly. He then engages in an epic battle with the Mega Games Dragon. History has changed and he wins. Return to the 10th century for further instructions at Luxus Palace Royale. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Hello, please. There we go. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Your generosity, blah, blah, blah. Save the game.
The Savannah of Plenty is now the Quagmire of Doom, where the Lost Orb is said still to rest.
Ultima, thank you for the 100
Lesser
lords.
dragons enter through the weak and elemental barriers. Princess Lilmonda, Kulon's daughter, ascended the throne, but her rule is tenuous. A dark, chaotic age has settled upon Thrawn. All that remain of past glories are tales of warriors and wizards, and the mournful lay of a tragic lord, King Kulon the Vanquished. But if the orb and talons are found,
If the orb and talons are found. Here's the joke of the day. What do you call an orc with half a brain? Gifted. Oh! King Colin sits once again upon his throne, proclaiming, "Now you face your gravest task of all. Go to Square Lake with the password WAIF. The future of Kron is at stake." We're inside. Now we're outside. Boo-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Destroy a document. It is many, many 2007 pay stubs. Chosen one only. Enter, yes. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Sheltum and his elementals guard the entry to the control room. Although you may defeat me, you're too late. Kron and all its Varns are doomed. A vacuum tube sucks the party into the control room. Kron is off course and headed directly towards the sun. A strange machine pulsates. Collision imminent. Override code. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-da-dum. WAIF. Thank you. Recalculating trajectory now. Error, computer malfunction, internal program, something or other. A pre-recorded message sends shudders of terror up your spines. I am Sheltum, ruler of the planet Terra, of which this Kron and all its Varns have been programmed by the ancients to populate, and cannot allow my race to be spoiled by inferiors, so I have devised this cryptogram as a test. Should anyone who is a chosen one of Kron solve it, your worth will be proved, and you will be saved. Fail, and a fiery death by sun is assured. The clock is ticking. Oh shit, we have 15 minutes to solve this. Yeah, so the answer is preamble, but it's a cipher, right? So, what is a cipher? Hold on. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum bum bum. All right. This. Oops. P. B. Yeah, I love public school level stuff. Wait. Do I have this yet? Yeah, I do. Bum, bum, Did you fuck this up? They fucked it up. The best part of this is that it's not the correct text. And I remember this. But I don't remember how they fucked it up. Yeah, no, that's the one. Oh, because, yeah, okay. I remember why this is stupid. Yeah. So, BR... T... O... H... V... R... T...
Jin chased her, and they fought.
No? Teleport. 1. You gotta put in waif again. Yeah. What do I need? I need... Yeah, so... Okay. Two. A. Okay. R. B. M. E. S. T. B. Yeah. Ow. Yeah, that's the only one. Oh, okay. I. D. Should be. I think I was off by one before. WVJ. M. F. I. D. J. Congratulations, because of your superior intellect and diligence, you have saved Kron. Whoops. Alzheimer. You have saved Kron and all of its Varns. This ship was created by the ancients to populate this distant world. Good luck. Battles. 562 won, 17 lost. Your final score is 1.9 trillion 900 or 1,917 billion. No, wait. 1,917,824,559. One of the most accomplished Might and Magic players around. Your bonus, 50 million XP. We could have got that in 5 fights. There we go. We've done it. We've won. We've beaten Might and Magic 2. There we go. We could probably go beat it again for another 50 million points. So, nah, you can't really beat the Mega Dragon yourself. And I think if you do it, like, it just gives you some, like, crappy reward, like 1 experience or something. I'm gonna go train. Got 50 million experience. That's enough for 8 levels. 8 levels, folks. Look at that, 8 levels. Which bug, Cuba? There are many bugs. There are many bugs. Hell yeah, 8 levels. There we go. Oh, the items. Yeah, I can show that off. So an exploit in this game that I didn't make use of this playthrough If you go to view character, hold down A when you press C, and then release C, release A. You'll go to this. You'll be looking at P. Goodnight, who's got 3 million gold and 103 gems and like all this crazy shit. Photon blades are good. Maybe we want one of those. You can trade the photon blade to your real characters. A giant sling. 3 million gold. A hero medal. And a flaming sword. A holy charm. Oops. A stone hammer, a halberd, a glaive, a soul scythe. That sounds pretty good. Or this death bow. Gold plate mail. Oops, backpack full. Oops. Soul scythe sounds pretty good. Ancient bows also do a lot of damage. Quick flail. Silver scale mail. 7 million gold. Yeah, just go to the person next to you in memory. And if they're a corrupted memory location, you can get free stuff. That's how real life works. A red key, a moon halberd. Moon halberds are pretty good. We'll take one of those. Spike club, a katana, a mighty whip, tricycle, a grand axe, an instant keep, an exacto spear, a great bow, a star bow. Star bows are pretty good. I don't know about dark tridents. I've never seen one. Rapid katana, a force sword, a quick flail, holy cudgel, thunder sword. Ooh, an elven cloak. Let's give that a try. Anyway, so now let's go to the blacksmith and identify these items that we've pulled out of some corrupted memory location. Yeah, tell me about these items I've gotten. Gold plate mail plus 19, that's pretty good. Yeah. Photon blade, that's a pretty good weapon, plus 17. A hero medal plus 47. That'll get us 51 personality on somebody. And a holy charm, which doesn't actually do anything except cast bless or something. A wind staff plus 44, that's pretty good. It gives you a bunch of extra speed. Then a wizard staff, which gives you extra int. Accuracy on the ancient bow. Magic resistance on the soul scythe. 60 luck on the death bow. Look at that. So yeah, you can equip these items too. The problem is the way they set this game up. So like let's remove the Dino Katana. Let's see if we can. Oh, he's the wrong class to equip that. Wrong alignment to equip the star bow and the moon halberd, but maybe the dark trident. Oops. We'll give the wind staff and the wizard staff there. Trade the dark trident to too many guns. Yeah, there we go. And same thing here, like... Yeah, okay, the hero medal works. So each character has, like... You only have a chance of being able to use any of this stuff because it's all based on your alignment. So, like, we can take the true axe off. Photon blade works. That's good. Plate mail? Wrong alignment. So maybe Dad can use the gold plate mail. Right? Silver plate mail. Gold plate mail. Yeah, there we go. Get up that luck. What do we have? Soul scythe. We can maybe use the soul scythe here. Let's see. Can't equip the... Can't equip any of those. However, we've got a... What have you got? That? Can you equip the ancient bow? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Now his accuracy's way up. Yeah, any item that's over a certain enchantment level that you find has an alignment associated with it. So you'll see like a plus 40 item and only an evil character can use it, for example. Oh, did I check Brainlord? Yeah, trade off that plate mail back. Wind staff. Yeah, okay. Wind staff gives some benefit there. All right, let's fight our common encounter here. The Cuisinart. So now Brainlord has a like plus 40 staff. You do 500 damage. Too Many Guns has that like Dark Trident or something. Extremely high damage. Very, very good stuff. Yeah, Dad can shoot for 800 damage. It just makes your party ridiculous right off the bat. Anyway, there we go. That's it. It's Might and Magic. We've done it in 26 hours, 26 and a half hours. I don't know why those other scrubs took 60 hours to complete this game. I don't know why they claimed it was a 100-hour game. We did it in 26 and a half hours. Just one hint, basically. I don't know what the game for next week will be. Maybe we'll give Dororo a shot. Quo Vadis will be tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow will be Quo Vadis. Yeah, I was expecting it to take longer, honestly. I was expecting it to take longer. I forget if you have to do the I forget if you have to do the Oh shit, you could just do it again. do a cryptogram for 50 million experience. Anyway, hold on. I gotta check something. What was I gonna check? Oh, right. I was gonna show off, why Square Lake Cavern is such a pain in the ass. So this is our destination down here. 1 square south. Normally, to do this dungeon, see that dungeon? For Square Lake Cavern. You have to walk every step of the map to get to the end, normally. Because if you try to cast teleportation in here, it fails, normally. Belief's Bestiary. Right, so you walk, and on all of the corners, there's enemies. Murder Folk, thank you for 4 months. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a quick 4 months, huh?
For fun.
4のモートンズ、ワーオクイック。
So you walk this whole thing, and at every corner, there's a whole bunch of monsters to fight. At every corner. Right, exactly. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. I wonder if you can hide. Yeah, you can just hide from the monsters too. It's faster usually. If it works. It's fine, they'll spend most of their time running away. So yeah, let's talk about games for next week. I can still stream, I got time. I got nowhere to be. I'm a professional gamer. Illusionists do something really annoying. Oh, they drain spell points, that's right. They drain spell levels. Oh, they're maybe not so bad then. You just can't magic them during combat. Maybe Dororo next week. That's a possibility. I kind of want something a little more, I don't know, active than this. A little less dungeon crawly. Because I'm guessing we're going to finish Quo Vadis in like another couple of streams or something. And when we finish Quo Vadis, we're going to be like, I want to have that balance still. And I want to go to something very dungeon crawly. Something very dungeon crawly on the computer side. I'm thinking I might switch, after Quo Vadis, I might switch the computer side to Akalabeth and Ultima 1 as like a pair back to back. So I'll want something a little more, I don't know, a little more oomph on the console side. What if I just started playing through games on consecutive streams? I gotta see if I can find a patched version of the original. Because the re-release, I don't think will run on a 6.5 CO2. I never have finished Devil May Cry. That's an idea. Anyway, this is what you would normally do with Square Lake Cavern if you didn't know that after you rest, you can cast movement spells. So the reason all the encounters are on these corners is because if they weren't on the corners, you could jump past them. So they wanted to make sure that you got your money's worth out of your party's power. This is all just a gigantic, like, party power check here.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Titus Jack, thank you for the follow. Oh, spell failed. Interesting. But yeah, this dungeon is usually just very tedious. This is like possibly one of the worst parts of the game. And one of the reasons why this part of the game is so bad is because it starts out, you go through this thing, right? That takes, I don't know, this takes probably like 25 minutes to get through this whole thing. Let's see how far we've progressed. Right, like, this has taken a while. It takes a while to get through this, and we're like 4/5 done, right? So like, this whole thing takes a while, and we know already that dungeons reset when you leave them. Right? All the encounters reset. And then you get up here, it says, 66 Devil Kings bow down to the Chosen One. Care to attack? I guess no. Guess we don't care to attack. A sign here reads, hello. Are you ready? Hope so. Almost there. The end is near. Having fun? Getting closer. Burma shave. And then you get here. Hey, Icy Kitsune. Yeah, we beat the game. So it takes you here, right? And then you need the password. If you try to go in here before you rescue the king, you, if you try to go in here before you rescue the king, you can't. It just kicks you right back out. So you need to rescue the king. The only time you'd get here without the password is if you rescued the king, then came here before going to the castle. And so then here, it asks you to do a cryptogram, right? It's like it asks you to do this stupid cryptogram that's like grade school level stuff with external knowledge. You have to know what this source text is, right? And the what you call it, the cipher itself changes every time. Oh yeah, you. And it's edited. And it's edited. So, what was I doing? Why, probably? G. B. E. There we go. P.S. No bonus. Okay, you can't get the 50 million again. You can't get the 50 million again, but you can come back and check your score. Hey, Burpo, how's it going? Burpo, do you know this? So there's a proper Square Lake Cavern. Burpo, do you know this this trick? Oh, and it sends you back to town every time you get the thing wrong. So if you don't use this trick, you have to do this entire dungeon over again, all of the fights. Unless you do this. Did you know about that? Burpo? Burpo. Isn't that good? It's so good. Also, getting the code wrong, if you don't put waif in correctly, it sends you back. It's pretty funny, though. It's pretty funny. Did you play this on Genesis, Burpo? Yeah, all the experience. Do you know this trick? To get to the pretty good night? And like all this random crap? That you can steal and trade to your characters? Yeah, so check it out. If you go to view character, hold A and press C, then release A. It takes you to a character that's like to the left of your first character in this menu. And you can browse through these like random memory contents and be like, you know what? You know what? I'd like to have that Dark Trident and that Star Bow. Let's give those to my real characters. Ah, good. I wonder if they're magical. Oh, it's plus 46 Starbow. That's pretty good. It's got 109 charges of Starburst on it, too. Well, let's see. Let's see who can equip it. Not neutral. Can someone good equip it? No. It's evil only. Hey, Master Gregor, how's it going? Just a quick aside up here. So you never need to do the king's quests. I guess those are just for power-up purposes. Man, ruthless adventurers. That sounds like us. Block. You need to see something here. We need to see how much damage. I think we gave that to Dad, right? No, it wasn't Dad. Shit. It was Berserker. Hold on, we gotta cast Entrapment. And Holy Bonus. Berserker. Yeah, Berserker can do 1,200 damage when half of their attacks hit now. What if we bless? Oops. Shoot. Still only hit about half. What if we use it? For a fucking pittance. A pittance of XP. We're not even going to take their treasure. We're just going to leave it to rot. Destroy a document. I can do that. Pay stubs from 2005. Burpo wants me to lift some weight. You got it. That's good. I want everyone to steal it. I want everyone to get buff. It's the big retro video game weightlifting crew. Alright, anyway. That's Mind Magic. Gates to Another World. Oh, Burpo, the other funny thing. So I don't know if you noticed, I finished the game with like 500 battles in total on day, whatever this is, day 150, 160. And my characters are all like level 100. So, the trick, you go to Zanzibar. Oops. You go to Zanzibar. You go to Big Al's Accessories. And you buy... Oh, wait, it's not here. It's, Yeah, if this isn't it... If it's not here... Then it's Volcania. No, wait. Hold on. It might be Tundara. I forget which town. I thought it was Zanzibar, but I could be wrong. Yeah, here you go. Thundrax weaponry. You just buy a bunch of skill potions. And then once you can... This basically gets you a jump start. Once you can climb mountains. If you get a teleport orb dropped in your lap early, that helps too. So you come up here, you go in the Dragon's Dominion, you go in the Dragon's Dominion, you don't go out the Dragon's Dominion, you teleport using the rest teleport trick. Whoops. I did it wrong. Anyway. Before you teleport... We'll do it properly this time. Okay, so... You leave the Dragon's Dominion. Go into the Dragon's Dominion. Now, this is assuming you're at, like, a relatively low level, right? You get one of your characters... like a knight or a ninja or whatever, or maybe all of them. You get them some skill potions, and you use the skill potions up. All of them. You use it up entirely. And then you cast teleport. Whoops. I guess normally you'd do this. You'd use you'd rest, use all the skill potions, teleport into the fight with the Ancient Dragon here. Oops, did I forget to teleport? I think I forgot to teleport. Where the fuck am I? Oh, yeah, I know, I'm here. Yeah, so you just teleport into the Ancient Dragon. Most of the time, he'll just do an attack on one character and knock that character down, and you just have your character, you have your cleric get them up on the next round. One character at a time. You do that until you beat it, because you can do enough damage with regular weapons if you have like 30 or 40 attacks. It's pretty funny. It's a pretty funny thing. And then, of course, the thing everybody knows. If you go to B2, West. Feel good dwarf. The Cuisinarts. Cuisinarts that you can kill pretty easily. Dude. Do. Every time you kill him, you get 10 million experience points per person. And then they give you a chest that gives you... Q is an art. Ralph, thank you for the 100 bits. QSMR. Oh man. QSMR. It's just it's people reading lines from Star Trek: The Next Generation. So another interesting thing. So this New World computing game on MS-DOS Yep. So it turns out the reason a bunch of games on Genesis sounded like shit was because the EA sound driver they were all using. So most likely, the composer at New World just wrote the MIDI and handed it off. Or something like that. They wrote the tune, and then EA was responsible for implementing the sound. Something along those lines. This song, too, by the way. This is, the Tavern song, I think? You know what we could do? Hold on, it's gonna clash for a second. Don't worry about it. Oh, no, not the tavern song. The blacksmith? No. Temple? No. Where does it play this song? No. No. Where's this one from then? Is this from this might be from King's Bounty? Might be from King's Bounty. Hold on a second. Mad Moham the Barbarian. Easy. Yeah, here it is. I forgot. There's two different games in there. There's other songs in Planet's Edge which have MIDI versions of... Oh, I know Shadrock. RNG manipulation. I mean, it's the same composition. It's instrumented differently. But a number of different places in Planet's Edge have the exact same compositions. Oh. I would count missing voices in changed instrumentation, personally. Given the limits of, like, number of voices available on the hardware, for example. Especially the crappy sound driver like this, right? So stuff like quantization, missing voices, even missing melody lines are a side effect of porting it to a different platform. But it's the same compositions to me. I love the animations of the characters in this game. No, dwarves. Dwarves are guarding that entrance. Burpo resubscribing. Ha!
King's Bounty プラスルーレッツゴーオーバーポイス。
Oh man, King's King's Bounty. This game is weird. This game is real weird. Because it's like... You don't have to play most of it. You don't have to play most of the game. Hey, you get 20 peasants if you die. Oh, man. Weekly income. It's also based on, like, when you hit the start button is how difficult the game is. If you lose your starting dudes, you're kind of screwed. Yeah, 10 pikemen. 10 archers. 50 militia. Oh, I can get 40 militia. I won't be able to pay them when I run out of money next week. These are wolves now. Yeah. The cool thing about this game is getting the cool thing about this game is getting trolls or ghosts. Getting trolls or ghosts, and then like just totally fucking breaking the game. Oh, you can 20 zombies or wolves. But yeah, like, yeah, ghosts going out of control is good. When you take on an army of like 400 peasants with an army of 10 ghosts, and then you kill yourself. Ha! That's pretty good. Pretty good, your mom. What else had the like absolute bullshit EA sound engine? There's got to be more games. These are the two notable ones, though. The two really notable ones. Man, Pugsy. What if we did a Pugsy challenge? Oh yeah, the Road Rash games. Just sound like shit. Although I think that was a different driver. A different later driver. Die! What? Is it Ass 2? No, this is Ass 2. Shit. There it is. There it is. We're done. We're done with King's Bounty. We're done with King's Bounty. We're done with Might and Magic. Gates to Another World for today. For until I decide to play through it entirely again, I guess. Right? Geeks to another world. But I'm going to take it easy for the rest of today. We're going to raid Mr. Radon. Folks, if you don't know Mr. Radon, he's doing a 100% every Nintendo 64 game challenge. All regions, 100%. This is, I got this off Amazon, I think. It's just a Microsoft wireless PS2 mouse. So we're going to raid Mr. Radon. Coming up on Mr. Radon's stream, he'll be playing... He has a thing where if you have an absurd amount of channel points, you can do a thing called the Director's Chair, which you pick... He sends you a list of games, and you pick what he plays out of that list. And so... I believe coming up soon, he'll be starting on the list of games that I sent him or that he sent for me to pick from. It'll be my Director's Chair. So that'll be coming up soon, and that'll be fun. I picked some good stuff, I think. Let's raid him today so everybody can give him a follow and be there for that this coming week. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be playing the game Quo Vadis, A Cold-Blooded Demon, which is a Windows game from 1998 from Korea, which we have a machine translation for, which is going to be really interesting. I've just reached the part that's the furthest I've ever gotten in the game, and we're going to continue from there tomorrow, which is going to be really cool. So we'll see where that gets us to. Anyway, have a great night, everybody. Take it easy. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. And have fun. Play some video games. They're fun. Watch some Twitch. That's also fun. And I'll see you all again tomorrow. Or perhaps even sooner, depending on if I get urges to play video games on the internet tonight. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. I'll see you all again very soon.